ritual. I've bent every effort towards the excavation and recovery of those.
Hello, hello. It's Pirate Weasel back at it again on our challenge run. It's been a hot minute, but I am back for a long session today. We're on week 60 of our campaign in the middle of a long quest in the Warrens. Just defeated the Shambler again, so let's go ahead and update our description here. That's 6 Shamblers now. Got back the Tentacle Idol. Still need the Ancestral Scroll back after losing it in the farmstead. Just hop straight into it here.
To prosecute our war against the swine, we must first scout.
Alrighty.
Squalid
The
homes.
whole damn place is scouted, so that's nice. Might as well take this scouted battle here. No chance of ambush here. Maybe a map. That's
Packs
cool.
laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Do I need shovels? Not sure. I do need crests though. You know what? Probably should have waited to pick up that pack. It's alright though. 6 crests, I'm sure we could find elsewhere. Gold is even a higher priority than crests right now.
A brilliant confluence
Nice.
of skill and purpose.
I always wanna... let's stun this guy this turn, because he always stuns us, which is really annoying. And then we'll take one hit from this one, but next turn hopefully we can outspeed him with the cultist again. Well, we should be able to for sure, because we have battled up. Okay.
Death waits.
I'll be honest, I was expecting a dodge there, but
In concentration.
what can you do?
A decisive pummeling.
This guy resisted the bleed. It's kind of annoying. Well, he's already dead. Wow, very resistant to bleed. He has the same bleed resist as blight resist, I just noticed. It's kind of crazy. Oh boy. Maybe I gotta camp after this. No, I still want to save my... We have quite a few battles left in our buffs here. Trying to kill this thing with... Okay, good.
Precision and power.
We should be okay. To wait a little bit longer before camping.
Gently. This is how a life is taken.
Since he can heal off his own stress pretty efficiently at camp, I'll dump some more stress heal here. Make sure this guy's dead. Nice. Let's get another dodge buff going here.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Very nice, okay. I don't expect we're going to need shovels actually here, because it looks like we've pretty much scouted out the whole place. We have a lot of alternate routes. So let's drop the shovels. Hey yo, Ameno Jaku. Oh. Yeah, sorry about that. I probably just forgot the last two you say, huh? Let me double check on that. These pages are loading. I'll check on them in a second. Thanks for pointing out, though. Glad someone's tuned into the YouTube. Okay, a rack of knives. Yeah, I don't always upload them immediately. It's kind of more of a... I usually try to do it by the next day, but I had a pretty busy last couple days. Oh, look at this. It's perfect. So... Can't really drop anything here, though. Just remember there's a torch and pile of scrolls here when we come back. Hey, Obi Swan. First time you see me this deep? Yeah. Every time I've gotten past, like, week 30, I want to say. I mean, the last two times I got past week 30 were the week 87 run. I think I died to the Fnatic around week 30 in my last decent run, and now, yeah, anytime past week 30 is pretty secure, I want to say. It's the first 30 or so weeks that are really the hardest. Hey there, Gomef. He are already a lot of money. What do you mean by that? I know I don't have a lot of money. Let me check out my studio here. So last I uploaded was part 20, it looks like. That was 2 hours 42 minutes. So the last 2 streams I did, let's see. Oh, they're unpublished too. Yeah, for some reason, even though I haven't had music in the last couple videos, are still getting flagged by Twitch. Probably because I have prior VODs, I guess, from like weeks ago that had some music in there. Anyway, we'll get this next one upload going here while I play. Let's see if this published. Oh no. So yeah, I can't publish my current one. Looks like I'm already only one stream behind the YouTube uploads though. So I have that one going now for you, Amenojaku. Alright, so let's double back here. Let's hope we get some good scouting again. We have 2 battles left on the camp buffs. I think we're good to wait, even though it'd free up more inventory space. Okay, now I'm kind of wishing I kept some shovels, but that's not a big deal. In the Warrens, there's always a way to walk around. I could camp in the next room and then just use that buff for the rest of the dungeon. That would also not be the worst idea. Looks like we're pretty much like finished here, to be honest. I didn't walk in this hallway yet, did I? Probably not. I went like... started here, went here. I guess I went down here, then doubled back. Then did here and here. Okay, so this room is still unexplored. We got the torch and the thingamajig here. So I think I'll at least do this battle before camping. Meaning I might as well grab this thing. These guys are really bad trap disarm except for Jester. Yeah. Every so often, like, I have to go into my settings and set the setting back to always publish VODs, because it disables it due to me having some music on my, like, really old VODs, I guess. So, occasionally it just modifies my default settings, which is kind of annoying. I don't think I have any music. I think I have music on the very first YouTube video for this campaign, because I always play music for the first 3 or 4 weeks. Alright, battle time. Shamlet's already done, so nothing I'm really scared of at this point. Cool. Actually get to stun this thing. That's dead. It's really nice. My man ain't dodging shit. Dodge comp my ass, man. Not worried about her stress because she has the Curious Incantation going. I don't think this guy can crit for a whole lot, so well, it doesn't matter.
A death by inches.
Since he can't heal his own stress with every rose, kind of want to just focus his stress heal. Looks like I'm forced to go this... I can go this way to avoid extra room battles. So maybe I wait till this battle to camp, which means... Who am I stress healing? Still you. Okay, finally.
Inspiration and improvement. As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
There's those crests I wanted. I think I would rather save the 2 food for now. I should be able to really fill up my inventory on backtracking. That's my plan. Alright, one more battle, hopefully no affliction, and then we camp. I'm always going to want to take the guaranteed trap disarms, not risk something egregious happening. So we're out of holy waters, but it's because we use them all against the Shambler, I guess. Okay, there's no stress casters here, so I'm not that worried. Let's focus this thing down. It's a little bit threatening. Nice. Okay, good. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
God damn it, man. Hey, Blaster Desmo. Yeah, just in time. Holy crap, man. So I think I still have to stun. I think I have to put Punish on this worm and stun him. As long as I stun him, I can't be killed here. And then I'm just worried about Affliction. She still has minus 65% stress, so I'm not worried. His stress is getting up there.
Impressive.
Come on, they have so much dodge. Good, okay. I think we're safe from Afflictions and Death's Doors now. We have 140 plus 30, that's 170. So we have a 75% chance of stunning. That's pretty good. Yeah, damn. 70, 62. Again, his stress. And Aquarian might need some heals too now, since this is wearing off after camp. Probably more a priority. Just double stress trinkets. Kinda want to do this for safety. Okay.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
God damn, man. Alright, no crit.
Injury and despondence set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
Alright, it's really the third time the 75% chance. Okay, that's a 95% stun chance. Hey, Giraffe. Going strong, going strong. Had a bit of a dicey early start to this fight here, but we have stabilized. So again, because Jester it's not going to heal his own stress during camp, let me focus him for now. Okay, cool. The DD check, that was just from like years ago. That was from like Apprentice Profits, like around week 15 or so. Yeah, I've had that in there for a while. I have not really had that many risky things come up. Or no, the one time I was for sure gonna lose this run was when I pushed the extra room with like 180 stress on Grave Robber. That was really stupid. That was the stupidest thing I've done the entire run, but we did not even get a death door check there. That she just did not get targeted by the stress casters somehow. At 1 HP and like 180 stress, she would have died for sure. There was 2 Acolyte Priests, I remember. Okay, anyway, I have to decide how I'm going to camp here now, before I decide who the stress heals, so... Everyone's at Thorns 3, probably 6 on the Cultist. So 6. I don't know if I should risk Unspeakable Commune for the guaranteed stress. Lash's, I have enough room for Lash's Solace, so maybe I don't worry about his stress as much, in which case I should just go in on... Well, no, she's always hitting Curious Incantation for 1 probably, so... Occultist is racking up the most stress with these 2 trinkets, that's plus 25%. Yeah, alright. He's dead this turn, so... Alright. So that's the last for our camp buffs. I need to take skills in preparation of Nighttime Ambush. Just because I don't know. I haven't decided for sure if I want to hit Unspeakable Commune yet. Yeah, and the cult is eating extra food because of tapeworm he caught, so I'm glad I kept the extra 2 food. Every rose. Tiger's Eye. If I Unspeakable Commune, that leaves 3. Which I could use for Unspeakable Curious Incantation and Strange Powders, I think, again on Flagellant makes sense. Or even a... Oh, Who would benefit the most from powders? It's either a cultist or Jester even, because Jester seems to be taking a lot of crit hits from that bleeding pig for some reason. I don't know why. I feel like Flagellant is pretty safe, like, although I could save on some bandages with Reclaim, he's not that much in danger of dying. You have 31 HP here, 31 HP here, so they're both at the same risk of dying, kind of. Jester does have more dodge, though, so maybe I'll put Strange Powders on the Cultist, actually. And I'll just use the Ambush Prevention, actually. I'll put the stress ring... Okay, yeah, let's do this. Jester doesn't need to be taking extra stress here. Gotta start worrying about Jester's stress next too. Is it ever just gonna be encouraged on Jester? I don't think so. Even if we afflict, we should be able to complete the remaining rooms in this dungeon. There are not that many left. Okay. Let's go over here. We'll make our way around. I do want to hit this room up too. Or you know what? I have a shovel now, but it doesn't really help me that much right now. Just go this way. Okay, perfect. Jester can heal off the stress from this trap, guaranteed. And another one. Okay, so he's pretty safe now. You know, I still have this myth in my mind from when I was like a very, very beginner starting out. I read somewhere on Reddit or somewhere on Steam that someone with Paranormia or some quirk could actually put a torch in the Shambles altar. I'm like 95% sure that's bullshit now, because I've never seen that happen, but it's still lingering in the back of my mind. Like, you can't really prove that it doesn't happen if you don't see it happen. So, it's a little myth I have in my head still, that that might be the case. Okay, I do want some scouting here. I don't know if this is a scouted hallway, to be honest. But with the amount of stress reduction I have in Antiquarian, I don't think it really matters to have the map on or not. Plus, I could just got a secret room or something. Okay, you guys all good. I'm just realizing I have this on him. I guess it's because of the dodge comp. Yeah, that makes sense. I had this Paranormia. Paranoia Google that thankfully they can't activate it. Okay, good. Glad I confirmed it like half a year or a year later. I'm kind of nervous about this one. Okay, good. Dodging that mark is absolutely huge because these guys have to be respected with the mark synergy. They're actually a little bit terrifying with mark. I have had some runs into these guys, like a formation of 3 of these guys and the drummer pig that marks. It's not something to be trifled with. Okay, good thing he healed off his stress with those traps. Yeah, these worms, if that crit a marked target, like damn, dude. Didn't even want to think about it. I don't want him to get crit by a second time from that pig. See? Okay, he's now very inaccurate. I'm gonna hold off the anti-items because these guys just blight them, like, again, immediately. Wow. I did not know you had that in you. I'll be honest.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter. Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Hey, I put the powders on you. How are we... This thing is like useless. I've noticed that every time I've tried this, he's still taking bleeds, he's still taking blights. Like, come on, man. And no one's dodging shit today in this battle. We have to end quickly, you say? Okay. Noted.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Okay, so there's an empty hallway. So you should be able to end the... I don't know. We might end in this room, so one more guaranteed fight, or we might have to backtrack to this room. And I'll just skip the treasure room. So we do need a... Oh, cool. We can just do this. Do need a key here. I can't recall if this one needs a key, but I'm going to assume it does. We might be good on... Actually, no, I want to keep the herbs because we do have tapeworm. We can actually only survive, like... 6... we can survive, like, 2 more hunger checks for the time being. I honestly just want to eat some food here. You have tapeworm... So that's 100% more food consumed. Okay, so that's 5, 5... Okay, we still have room for 3 hunger checks. Unless I just eat the food now, and then clear up my space for, like, a ruby. Which also wouldn't be a bad idea. Just to top these guys off a little bit. Oh, god damn it. Okay. It's fine. I think I'll still keep the map on. Like, she's never gonna afflict with Curious Incantation, so Just try to scout another secret room here. I'm wondering if I should just eat one more food on you, though. It is the last battle, potentially, so... do that. Good. Deja vu here.
A singular strike.
My guy's not dodging shit. Speed of 8? Speed of 15? Okay.
A dizzying blow to body and brain.
Be honest, kind of expected that. I knew that he can crit for like 10, I saw, so I was kind of confident I could tank that, even if he crit. Sweet. Hopefully that's the last battle. Okay, so if we want to backtrack, we actually do have to hit another battle. Unless we walk the long way, which is also fair. Another pile of scrolls. I actually don't know if this is scouted. There's like no way for me to tell. I forgot. Just straight up forgot. Well, we're out of food. Friggin' tapeworm, man. It's so annoying. I'm just gonna tank the hunger checks, to be honest. Kinda have to. So I guess we'll use the Tentacles Idol wisely then. So Jester will be the first to hit a check. There's so much of this place I have not explored yet. Let me double check what this thing does without a curio. Journal entry, random positive quirk, random negative quirk. Could give me some gold. Ah.
No force of will can overcome a failing body.
Tentacle Idol, don't do shit. You're next. He literally can't virtue, so okay. This is all because of tapeworm, man. Friggin' tapeworm. Oh, forgot about that. Oops. Let's make our way down to this room at least. And also, I want the scrolls. You guys have some pretty bad quirks to get off here. I wonder how many hunger checks I'm gonna have to tank here. I'm out here raw dogging hunger checks. I never had to before. That sucks. I was just hoping for some extra loot from that thing.
To fall for such a little thing. A bite of bread.
You know what, to be honest, I was expecting a virtue there.
Fear and frailty finally claim their
Statistically, this is not very likely, given how many, given I do have plus 20% chance, but what can you do? So you're next then. Should be the last key I need. Really don't think I need blood at all. Just gonna try to make it down to these curios that will purge some bad quirks. I think the bandage, there's a bandage curio right here if memory serves. I should be okay to tank one more hunger check. That sucks. That actually sucks. Night Owl was one of his best quirks. Yeah, everyone's crazy, and Tentacle Idol did not help, unfortunately. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Cool. Hey, we got some food. Okay. Oh, we got another ruby. That's nice. I do want these crests as well. But I do have to make space for the torch here. 200 gold. I'll take that. Might as well do this on you now. Oh, wow. To be honest, I was not expecting that. I feel like the chance of that happening is so low. What did he cure off? I think it was like a locked-in quirk. I think there were 3 locked-in quirks she had. A battle. You know what? I'm not excited for that. I think I'll take the long way. This is for sure scouted. Okay. You know what? No, I want to leave these two as his only bad quirk so I can heal one off with the torches. Hard skin I want to lock in, so I don't want to do anything here. Unerring, yeah, he doesn't have that many great quirks. I mean, unerring is kind of... maybe we could do better. Okay. What's over here? Okay, cool. I forgot about the food stack here. Nice. It's perfect so that we can do this. Okay, no one grabbed it too, which is nice. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we gotta get one of these off. These are both top priority. Okay. That's about all we can do. I guess we can check these last curios out. Tank a few more hunger checks. God, we need so much stress healing this week. Alright, one last one then. Alright, not bad. Inventory is decently full. We didn't max out the stack of coins though, which is kind of unfortunate. But we did kill a Shambler. Let me get that down. Ran into a Shambler. Got the stun off on the cultist twice and killed him to get Tentacle Idol. Finished dungeon with relative ease. Got a lot of... Got 25k gold, which is not that much. Cured locked in Hagiomania from Flag. On guard, okay, nice. Alright, Jester is finally level 5, which is part of the purpose here, so we can get him to the... Oh, the Endless Harvest is why I wanted him to be level 5.
I fear his long-standing duties here.
We're on week, what now, 60? Okay, that's right, because we did Endless Harvest, so the weeks did not progress. Oh, we got a veteran, a long offering here. That's really nice, because again, Warren's is the one we have to progress the most. And we need apprentice missions so that we can level up our Leper and the Cultist to start doing some of the last veteran bosses here. So that's kind of perfect. Do this. Oh, we have to get you leveled up too, to do the Swine King. Well, it's a little bit awkward, but... And the Queern is also nice. Okay, so this week we made how much gold? Like... Probably around 6k. Or 6.5k. What can we sell? What did we just get from that quest? We got the Tentacle Idol. I need to keep that though, because we are looking for the Ancestors scroll we lost. What was it we just got? This legendary bracer. I would consider selling that. Don't really have much use for it, even in Farmstead. Oh, hello. You know what? What's our other man? I feel like other man is hot to trot. The only difference is he's level 1. Oh, perfect. Okay. Hard Noggin is so... I feel like this is one of the best quirks to have on Mandarms. If you need to have Hard Noggin anyone, it's gotta be Mandarms because of his guarding is so important for so many fights. It's not bad. That's pretty good. How's my other Vestal? Bad healer? Yeah. Goodbye.
It is done.
Goodbye to you.
Turn yourself now to the condition of those poor devils who remain. The raw strength of youth may be spent, but his eyes hold the secrets of 100 campaigns.
Yep, we don't have much room either here, so it's gonna be kind of awkward. I guess we can spend this week to... Yeah, we'll just put the... Like these two. Oh, so you need to get love interest off, actually. And then we can stress heal you two. And then these two go in disease, and this guy goes quirks. And we still have a full team ready for Wolf whenever he comes. So it's between Hard Noggin and Natural Eye. I feel like Plague Doctor already has a fair amount of accuracy. Of course, more Splinter are bad though. Hard Noggin can... You know what? It's going to be Hard Noggin, because Plague Doctor, if I think about the bosses she needs to be on, it's going to be the Flesh boss in Veteran, which I still haven't done, and the Prophet. So Hard Noggin is important for both of those fights. So we'll do that. I've yet to get the building upgrade thing either. I've yet to get the free building upgrade events, unfortunately. Oh, it's minus 50 blight. That's a lot of minus blight resist. It's basically taking guaranteed blight with that. Of course, this is really bad too. 20 accuracy is insane, actually. I feel like this quirk must have gotten, this disease must have gotten, like, buffed or something. Minus 20% accuracy is kind of insane. Okay, everyone is all good here. We almost have enough crests for the Man-at-Arms Houndmaster District. I think I will still wait though. I won't need to convert that for now. I'm not too worried about this apprentice mission as a reason. So I think we'll take Vestal. I do want to get the cultist leveled up ASAP, but he does have Plutomania, and he kind of interferes with this team setup I have here. This team should be fairly decent. She is level 1, meaning her dodge buffs are not going to be as good. That's okay. Want some accuracy on this man. The leper could also use some extra accuracy. Just Dark Bracer. I don't want to put a Moon Ring on Man-at-Arms' thing, because we don't have any stress healing in this comp. Even though I'm not too worried about it, but... Have I put Cleansing? Yeah, Cleansing Crystal makes sense here, because I'm going for a Riposte comp, not a... like Bellow. So we have the Riposte synergy here, so we'll do that. Oh, we have Focus Ring. Never mind. I don't want to debuff Man-at-Arms dodge much, if I can help it. Yeah, Hysterical Blindness is so bad. I'm debating putting Man-at-Arms in... I feel like he wants to open his turn with a Retribution, not Rampart. But if that's the case, this still works. So I like Retribution turn 1, then Rampart turn 2, maybe. And I'm trying to think about that to decide if I want to have any rank 1 skills on the Leper. Otherwise, he gets pushed into rank 2. I think I'll do this loadout. I always want Encourage on Vestal because she has the Crimson Court item that gives her more stress healing. I have Encourage on at least 2 people. Bless I always want to take on Vestal. And she's looking to be a potential endgame Vestal. Yeah, she's a very good Vestal. I guess I could still go for a little bit of dodge here. Okay, so... oh. These guys. Let's see. Compulsive Antsy. These don't matter. None of these shard quirks matter for Endless Harvest. Definitely don't need you anymore.
This one has become vestigial. Useless.
That's fine. Don't need you. I do want at least one more Houndmaster down the line. Okay, so Survivalist done, Stagecoach done, Sanitarium, Nomad Wagon, Abbey, weapons, skills, should be good here. Got our trinkets, skills, camps, 2222, 2222, 3333, 3333. Okay, should be good. And we're for sure doing this, right? Yep. Long, Apprentice Quest, and the Warrens. Like, all three of those qualities of this quest are amazing for my goals right now. We have to get you leveled up, and then next up we have to start working on our Plague Doctor and Occultist before we can tackle some of these last veteran bosses. I don't think I'm ever going to need... let's take one more for some debuffs maybe. A few more bandages. Anything I can sell? I did talk about selling the Dark Bracer potentially. Historically, I've never really used Dark Bracer, so... Like, does this really need 10 stress too? It's like, come on, man. But if I do take the Highwayman Shieldbreaker team back out, maybe I would use it. Otherwise, I'm just using like Focus Ring and Surgical Gloves, I guess I have, so... Yeah, I don't really need the Legendary Bracer. Anything else I want to sell? Sharpening Sheath is... When am I ever using this at this point? Over Camouflage Cloak? Probably not. 2k gold is not bad. Plus I have Dark Bracers. It only gives me crit. Yeah, let's sell this now. Surprised I still have Blood Charm. I do already have the Cleansing Crystal. If I had Garlic, I would definitely pitch this, but this is actually not the greatest on like Flatch, and I feel like just because he wants the bleed skill chance. Although I do have the Martyr Seal to stick on him instead. You know, it's not that much gold. I'll keep it. Shovels, anti-venoms, bandages, herbs, keys, holy waters. Don't need blood. Should be good. Alright, bathroom BRB. Alrighty.
They breed quickly down there in the dark.
Some nice scouting to start us off. Very important here. Scouting just Made 3 fights a whole lot easier. Since you can heal off your own stress. Alright, let's see how this team works out. Okay, no disease. You know what? I'm kind of hesitant to put a mark on the man-at-arms here. If I don't do that, and I just hit Vapors, which isn't that good. I didn't take dodge trinkets on my team, but he should be pretty safe, to be honest, with the cleansing crystal and all this prot and shit. Yeah, he got marked anyway, so this works out. Does this worm do anything from the back rank? I feel like he just does his normal attack. What's it called? Carrion Eater? Oops. If I purge him to the back, what does he do? I think he just literally does the one attack in any rank. Yeah, okay.
Decimated. Impressive.
Grey Rod is not that bad on man-at-arms. I don't have much reach on this guy, unfortunately. There's one problem I'm seeing here. Should I just purge? If I reduce his speed, then I can potentially sniper with the Vestal. 4 speed versus 8 speed. Debuffs 4 speed. So it'd be a 50-50 at that point. Oh, she's allowed to turn. Okay. I'm kind of dumb.
Give them no quarter.
That sucks. I should've... it's fine.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
100% of room battles, okay. So we need a key, we need a bandage for this one, we need the holy water for this one. Okay, key, bandage, holy water. Oh god. Maybe I should have... Maybe I should put Festering Vapors in her instead for the reach. Normally I would stun this pig, but I don't have any stress healing on this team. It's not that bad, because I have so many tanks. Okay, good. Resist. Wow. Probably gonna have to camp after this one. It's gonna have to be Purge here, and then stun him probably. he still has a turn too. Yeah. Oh, damn it.
Their
Okay, good.
formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Expected that to crit.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all. A momentary abatement.
Really? He gets to go first? Nice.
As victories mount,
Because there's no scouting, maybe Book of Intuition actually is going to do something for us here. It's interesting.
circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
Nighttime Ambush is really bad with the Leper in particular. I don't think I need to hit Quarantine here. Attack is probably going to be more impactful. So now we just swap off the map for Book of Intuition. Still no scouting, okay. Good. Book of Intuition maybe did something there. We'll never know. We'll just assume it did. Oh, now he's out of reach. Not anymore, okay. You know, Warren's being scary, yeah. But the more I think about it, like, every region is just so annoying to me, besides maybe the ruins. The Weald is actually really frightening to me because of Virago and the Giants, and the Fungal Claws with Mark. The Cove is really scary to me because of how much damage, like the 4 formation of groupers can do. In the past, I've always thought the Warrens is like not as bad as those other 2 locations, but it's the disease that kind of really gets me. I don't think there's like a whole lot of damage. I feel like to me it's mainly just the disease and the pigs, the spitting pigs that annoy me. But I don't know, what do you think is the worst part of the Warrens? Because it's bad, but it's like not that bad, kind of almost. Could be worse. That's my thought.
Obliterated.
I guess the Skyver's also really bad. Out of all the champion enemies, I think Skyver might be my most feared one, to be honest, so there's also an argument for that.
This expedition at least promises success.
The pigs. Yeah. Very specific there. Alright, time for some scouting. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'll take it. Map. Hey. That's why we do it. Perfect. You know what, maybe I want to take the faster rain vapors I was talking about so I can reach some of those rank 4 enemies easier. Like a madman or this guy, yeah. See you next year.
The blood quickens.
Oh shit, I was supposed to go for this guy. Fuck this guy. Yeah. Violinist is bad, but kind of like not even that bad. If you have the Violinist, the Squiffy Ghast, and like a couple of Squiffy Ghast is like usually like the last person you focus, to be honest. I would bring a lot more, like at least a full stack of Laudanum to veteran to champion dungeon because of the Squiffy Ghast though. He's pretty obnoxious, I'd say, not as threatening as some of the other enemies. What am I doing here? So, you're dead. Let's just do this. There we go.
Slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
At this point, portraits are only about the district. Which is fair. I'll drop the intuition here. Yeah. Map. Oh. Hmm.
Be gone, fiend.
Oh my man. Hot to Trot? Damn, Hot to Trot is so good for even Riposte, I just realized. Even with Grey Rot. Even with minus 10% damage and accuracy, you still got that. My man.
Masterfully executed. A momentary abatement.
It's hard noggin for you. Hard noggin and Vestal. Super underrated. Can start getting some prot up for the next fight. Actually, no, we have no more fights here. Maybe if this is a room battle, the boss would last. I'm not quite sure. Nice.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow.
One battle left on the camp
killer.
buffs. Okay. So there's a food cart here. Okay. 2 rounds, 2 rounds, okay. Might not need shovels. Okay, there's a torch here. What was these? Like a bandage? Key? What else was it? Oh, holy water down there, okay. I think I just ignore the mark, actually. Or... Nah, it's done. Because he's not, his repose is not going to trigger much anyway in that rank. I want to get this pig in position to be hit by Crush at least, I think. Oh shit. Alright. Go off, King.
Death waits for the slightest lapse in concentration.
So is it time to camp then?
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Let's go one more fight before camping. I just want to get the camp buffs up before we run into a potential Shambler, is my only reasoning. Because we do have to hit up some hallway battles guaranteed from here on. Well, not necessarily. We could just walk back around. Which maybe I'll do here, to be honest. That might be the most sensible decision. There's another key Kira we need here. But if I'm backtracking, I kind of want to... Wait, no. We still have to hit this fight guaranteed no matter what, so I'll just keep going forward. So that's 2 keys we need, at least. We just hit the hunger check, though. I just think I should really camp before I hit a potential Shambler here as well. Okay, it's been a while since I've seen spiders. At least I surprised them. It's really nice. I'm not gonna play around here with these guys. So what's my plan here? We rampart this one. Swing on this one. Stun this one. So let me just make sure that this guy dies by the next round, hopefully. This is a more accurate attack. Doesn't make a difference which one I do, right? This one actually crits a little bit more.
Another abomination.
Okay, we're safe.
Cleansed from our lands. The ground
10 years later, I'm still not gonna underestimate these guys. And I've learned my lesson. You always guard against these guys. Like, I've had so many runs die where I try to kill into spires instead of just guarding the marked target when I had the chance. Always guard, man. It's one of my notes for things to watch out for. Just always guard if you're in doubt. You can take the extra damage and recover. can't do that if you just die. You really go first? Wow.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never
Maybe
hidden.
Maybe I don't camp. I'm getting some buffs up here, which are pretty good.
A time to perform beyond one's limits. Be wary.
Yeah, just this. Even if it's a shambler, I should be okay.
A dizzying fall.
Because I just got some pretty good battle buffs here. So let's pretend this thing's the shambler. What skills do I want? That's good. That's good. That's good. I probably want Hugh. Okay, it's not the shambler. No crit. Okay, you guys kind of know the strategy to take me down here. I kind of don't even want to... kind of don't even want to put the mark on them in this case. This is a 100... This is like not going to do anything against these guys.
Devastating blow.
Try to go for a double stun here.
Singular strike.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
A powerful blow.
Really hope Man-at-Arms does not afflict the next room battle here. Wonder if there's anything I can do to try to mitigate that. I could just walk back and... I could just walk back to the previous room and camp. Afflicting here might actually... Yeah, he's one hit away from afflicting. He might actually give me some trouble if I afflict here. Do I have a Sham plan? Yeah, it's Man-at-Arms for post. This team, it's not going to be that bad against the Shambler. As long as you have one guy that can riposte, that's so many free actions against the Shambler. And plus you funnel the guard onto him, and it's like, you're sitting kind of pretty there. Alright, so we're definitely going to dump at least one Encourage onto him, I think. I don't need to quarantine here.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight, an uneasy companionship.
Okay. Ah, god damn it. Shambler again. Spiders, okay.
Executed with impunity.
Hard noggin. Didn't even need it. try to give one of the kills to Man-at-Arms here to further reduce his stress. Ah.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
So many herbs. You could use some quirks here. Okay. Alright, from here on it's... oh, it's still unscouted, okay. If it's unscouted and I want get down, that's pretty much it. Could just get down here. Yeah, it's not. This team is not that threatening as far as marks go.
Confluence of skill and purpose.
Do not want you to take a turn. Or him, but I think I care more about the stress from this guy for now. Oh, I wish I had Purge now. Oh well. I know that this guy can't get one shot by Man-at-Arms. Oh, see? He did it again. I was like, I know for a fact he can do 15 damage on the crit riposte. That's pretty nice.
Inspiration and improvement.
Oh wow, he actually got stunned and knocked back. Huh. What do you think about Torchless as difficulty? It is very difficult and very unbalanced. It's definitely the logical conclusion of where you would take your Darkest Dungeon knowledge and skill as a test, which is why I do it. If it wasn't Torchless, it wouldn't be difficult. Or it would be difficult, but would not that be challenging to myself and other people doing this run? Like I only played Torch, like not Torch as the first two playthroughs of the game, so I played this game on like Radiant or Medium, I forgot, then I played it through on Stygian. And after that, my first Bloodmoon run was Torchless, and I never stopped playing Torches after that. Let's see.
Sedated.
I was about to say, if you didn't dodge that with plus 20 dodge, they'd been like, there's something wrong there.
Well struck.
I want to get the kill on Man-at-Arms. Nice.
Success so clearly in view.
Got some scouting. This could be the last fight. Otherwise, we'll have to see about these two. Guess I'll keep everything. There could be a shovel needed in this hallway. Okay, so it's not the last one. In that case, maybe I'll just skip this room and just go straight here. We have plenty of rooms for backtracking now on loot, so we don't need to go in this area if we don't want to. Two of these are worth more than 2 deeds, I'll say that. For now on, it's scouted. We did say we want to get Purge again, if it's not going to be the Shambler. Or wait, this could be the Shambler, so let's get Hugh back then.
Another one falls.
I wouldn't be surprised if they did Black Reliquary better with Torchless, because
Never hidden.
I don't think this game was really ever balanced with Zero Light in mind, so... The Torchless in the base game here is pretty unbalanced.
Back to the
But that's part of the challenge, you know? It's very unbalanced against your favor, so that's why it is an interesting challenge. Just the culmination of trying to overcome unfairness with your skill and knowledge alone. Because Torchless, I'll say, is very, very unfair. I mean, it's not even that bad if you don't add Deathless and all bosses on top of it. Like, Deathless is unfair in itself, all bosses kind of unfair in itself, so... Those are the three main challenges of this challenge. And then the rest of the stuff, like all journals, all quest goals, is just kind of tacked on to make it a little bit more unique. Because Torchless, Deathless, all bosses have been done before. The other stuff is has not been. Wow, still no scout. Okay. Again, we'll take our skills for the Shambler. There's no battle here. Okay, we can pitch the shovels then. I will keep them on just for... I'll keep the map on just in case we get a critical scout for our secret room. That's the only thing I'm holding out for. There's prep runs in Black Reliquary? Interesting. I'm excited to try that mode once I finish the challenge. This man has so much move resist.
precision and power.
I have a 50% chance to, like a 45% chance to move him. The only thing, actually, I don't even care about point blank shot at this point. Like, I'd rather him do point blank shot than stress my team out, but it's fine.
The bigger the beast, the greater the
Okay,
glory.
that guy's actually not critting like a motherfucker for once. Oh, whoops. Did not quite finish him off. Oops. Okay, this quest is done.
Seize this
We
momentum.
can kind of pitch the shovels, we can pitch the anti-venoms. Yeah, maybe I want to keep the anti-venoms just in case we run to a Shambler on a backtrack or something. I don't really care about these things. Okay, so every single battle will be scouted from here on. We'll just take the... and then Shambler can spawn any battle we do in the future, so we'll keep Hugh on. Keys we still need for quite a lot of treasure rooms. Maybe I should just use the anti-venom for this one then. That's fine. Herbs? There was a curio here that needed herbs, I guess, so I'll keep it. So on Black Reliquary, torches and new enemies that only show in low torch. That's a good mechanic. Like, it'd be cool if enemies did, like, different things in Torchless, like different abilities, or if there were different, yeah, like enemies, like you said. I think it's a good change. I don't remember Pilot Scrolls anywhere. I hope I'm not wrong about that. Of course it could be this hero here, but it's fine. What was here? I kind of forgot. Yeah, that was my first guess. I don't know what this curio is. I guess we'll just use the 2 keys here for now, and then that will clear the keys out of our inventory. Then maybe we'll check that thing out. I don't think I need to do one more battle, though. Maybe I just don't check that thing out. I don't care that bad. I should have more than enough curios to fill up my loot here. We can throw out the herbs too after this curio. Maybe I'll save this torch though, because I don't know what some of these last curios are. What was this I just... Oh, that was the... Okay, that's the torch. The hood is like 1100 gold. I used to really like this item, but then kind of realized Flash doesn't really need it. Okay, so if I hit up this curio down here, I can pitch the holy water, I'm pretty sure. So I think I just make a loop around here. That way I can clear the holy waters out of my inventory. I'll take this though, I do need crusts. Okay, this should be the last holy water curio I need. I can throw those out. Cool. Should be the last bandage curio I need. Nice. Okay, do one more battle, I guess. Okay, it could be the Shambler. It's the Collector, okay. I'll have to be a little bit careful here. Oh, that's bad. I will definitely have to consider retreating. I don't have much reach on the Collector in this comp. I might have to purge this thing. Yeah, I kinda gotta be careful here. %, 70% chance to stun. If I can stun this, okay, now we're looking pretty good. So now I can chop him next turn. I like to call. Okay. Okay. I think I popped the guard on him now and just put the riposte up, to be honest. It's not great. Okay. We're getting there. Nice. Okay. Hopefully these guys are all still good to go out next week. I think they should be able to. Okay. Oh, come on. Damn it. Only guarded for one more round. I can stun both of these guys. I guess that's gonna have to be my play. Oh, wow. I gotta... Dang, man. Oh, man. If he had... Holy crap. If that guy had lifesteal her, I could have just lost the run. That was 5 speed, 7 speed, 4 speed. I guess I should have predicted that. That was not a good decision on my part. Now we have to guard her, so we prevent that from happening again. He needs 2 damage to die. I guess we just kill. Yeah, we just kill him here. Okay, that was kind of close. Should not be. Should not have allowed her to possibly die to the collector here. That was kind of rough. Okay, so let's just skip the food. Our inventory is full. Yeah, it's too late in the campaign for me to be making mistakes like that. It's really bad.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles.
Keep, not keep. I guess we just go for the one that gives us most gold at this point. And we just take a peek here. Okay, and we're out.
Their squeals fade.
Okay, so this week we took Antiquarian, Man-at-Arms, Vestal, and Leper. It was a pretty weak team as far as backline reach, but I was trying to fulfill... I mean, it's Apprentice, I wasn't that worried. We have to fulfill multiple purposes here. Getting a lot of loot with Antiquarian, progressing the Warrens with the Long Quest, and getting Man-at-Arms and Vestal and Leper to level 3 ASAP. So we were in the Warrens. Oh, you know what? I have to fix this a little bit. I did not... So last week was 59, like, B. We had... I forgot what we had last week. Anyway, this week we did Warrens, Apprentice Long. Got 30k gold. Be Collector. Ended with low stress. Progressed Warrens and EXP on Vestal / Man-at-Arms / Leper. Recruited a better Vestal and Man-at-Arms from the Stagecoach. So last week, what was it? It was like, I know, it was like Jester, Occultist. I think it was still an Aquarian. Yeah, it was a dodge comp. Anti, Jester, Occultist, Flagellant was the team last week. That was in the Warrens, Veteran, Long. And that was when we beat the Shambler. Okay. 160k. So last week we got like 5k, 7,500 gold from the bank, which is nice. Again, we want to progress their levels, so doing one more quest here will get these two to level 3, so Apprentice and Cove makes a lot of sense here. There's no point in doing this when the thing from the stars is roaming. What do we get from the quest just now? Sun Ring. I guess I'll keep that. At level 2 in Aquarian. I don't think she's better than my current one with On Guard though. No.
Another soul battered and broken, cast aside like a spent torch.
These guys need a stress heal now. I could literally just grab the other Plague Doctor, but no. If I stress heal a cultist, he could possibly go on the next quest in Veteran, like a boss fight or something. Jester is pretty much only for Endless Harvest, and I do have a spare Jester, I think, Shard Mercenary, if I need to. So we'll leave him alone for now. Kind of want to get some more slots here now. Okay, and we do have the enough crests for the Man-at-Arms Houndmaster District 2 now, which is nice. So maybe I just get that for this week. This week would have been perfect for a Plague Doctor. That's fine, we have an Aquarian. We're literally just running it back with the same team, I guess. But now the dodge comp could actually be a bit better since she has the level 3 dodge vapors upgrade. Eldritch Ethereal Crucifix, I think I want to try here. Yeah. For the Cove enemies. And the Shambler. Yeah, maybe I just keep Grey Rod on for the Swine God fight, or Swine King. So after I get these two to level 3, I could start doing either the Prophet or the Swine Prince with the team comp I have in mind. This Plague Doctor can go on one more quest. Soak in this Shield Breaker before they hit level 5. So we're good here. Good there. This team is honestly better for the Shambler than it is for the Collector, kinda, even though Shambler would still be harder by virtue of being the Shambler, but still. Quick draw. It's kind of worth considering. On Crusader, I'd probably still take this. Yeah, even in Champion, this would still be good in Crusader, I guess. Plus 8 speed. Damn. I'll grab it. Alright, who's up this week? Hysterical Blindness. I also want to lock in Clumsy and Protection here as well. Fear of Eldritch needs to go off. Weak Grip on Life needs to go off. Thanatophobia and Eagle I have to be locked in. This is probably more of a priority. But Jester needs to stress heal before he goes on the quest anyway, so maybe he can wait. Slugger has to be locked in before she can go on another quest. Lazy Eye is kind of annoying. It's not the end of the world for someone who has really high accuracy though. Weak Grip should come off. So should Night Blindness. So next week, okay, let's think about this. Next week we're trying to at least be available for the Prophet or the Swine Prince potentially, so Natural Eye has to be locked in. Dactymonia should come off. Weak Grip on Life should come off. Oh wait, I should take you this week instead of Vestal. Even though it's kind of bad for the team comp to do that. I need to get you. Actually, yeah, I need to level up you before I can do the Prophet. Forgot about that. So Prophet's not going to happen next week. Plutomania is kind of annoying here, but yeah, it's whatever. Dark Strength, maybe? I guess we just keep him in rank 3, maybe? Take this slow though, I guess. We might just stick him in rank 3 for the most part. It's not the best comp idea, but we just have to. We're just trying to fulfill our level up goals here. I would like to get Guilty Conscience and Hard Skin locked in. Or Hot to Trot, actually. Quick draw. She is going next week, but probably, but She has some time still to lock those in. These ones I have to lock. So much stuff I need to do. If Wolf comes next week, I'll be glad I had locked in Slugger. Eagle Eye is fine, but not as big of a priority as Slugger, I think. Yeah, why don't we just lock in Slugger this week? Okay, so Stagecoach, we did. Camp, Sanitarium, Wagon, Abbey, Guild, Armory. Yeah, it's gotta be this one. Might as well unlock the skills I need on Leper eventually. Okay. Alright, should be good. She's not gonna level up from this, which is good. I can take her one more time. Anything I can sell? What if I go for the Crimson Quartz set on Occultist this week? Minus 10% HP is how much again? 2 HP? It's still kind of bad. For 15, I feel like these two items just give so much better stats than the Quartz set. The only thing is stress, which is something to consider since I don't have any stress healing again, but I still think this is better. Cleansing Crystal may not even be worth it here if he's sitting in the back rank. It's not like he's guarding these two usually. I could just smack on like Dark Bracer, or even the no, I don't want to lower dodge at all in this comp. Alright, should be good. Shovels, anti-venoms, bandages, herbs, keys, holy waters. No blood needed. Okay, should be good. A little bit tedious without double checking, but oh, you know what? We literally just talked about doing this district. Okay. Let's grab that district. It's plus accuracy and HP. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so this week we're taking Anti, Man-at-Arms, Occultist, the Leper, in the Cove, Apprentice, Medium, bought the Training Arena District. See, still never helps. Still never hurts to double check. Okay, shovels, bandages, herbs, keys, holy waters. Don't need any of this stuff. 16 blood should last us for as long as we need it to. Even though we've been in Highland Station for like a decade, it seems like, we still don't have any cursed heroes besides the one Highwayman. Alright.
The smell of rotting fish is almost unbearable.
Alrighty.
The darkness holds much worse than
Exploration, okay.
and
It's been a long time since I've just done a regular ass medium quest for exploration. You do have Plutomania. Hold on a second. Plutomania, does that count for the crates? The crate is heirloom, interestingly enough, so it's not treasure. Necromania, that's the fish, right, or no? Body. Giant fish carcass is not body. Okay, so Necromania does not trigger. Good to proceed. Maybe I should just assume it's Shambler like at all times. In which case I just always grab. No, I shouldn't do that. Like, as good as Get Down is, she could always just move back too. This combo is a little bit annoying with the jellyfish being able to stun one of our guys. Okay. Cool.
decimated.
Still not dead.
A death by inches. As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Hello. That was pointless. These guys can't even hit that rank. Or no, they can if I pull you forward.
Obliterated.
I guess I deserve that because he has Grey Rot, but come on. Grey Rot is actually starting to piss me off here. But for the boss fight, it's not as important. Because he just hits guard. God damn. This one fight has taken so long. Alright, we're done finally. Did shave off quite a lot of stress from the leper at least.
Momentum. Push on to the task's end. Gold,
it's not a good... Of all the people though, I think a lot of people actually use Grey Rot on purpose on Man-at-Arms because it gives them extra HP. For a lot of fights, he's actually literally just hitting guard every single turn for a lot of boss fights, so there is an argument to be made to keep it on. I don't think I want to keep it on purpose, but I don't mind it right now. Because I don't have a Plague Doctor available this week, I don't mind him taking him out just for that. Just gotta get him leveled up right now so we can go on the Swine Prince fight. Swine King fight. Yep, I knew that was a possibility. That was a good outcome for me though. Watch these sick plays. Synergy. Bam. This is how this team operates. I just made up this team, but it's got two mechanics that I'm aware of. Occultist pulling things for Leper, and then Antiquarian guarding with Man-at-Arms, so it's actually kind of interesting.
Surges as the enemy crumbles.
Even though it seems like it doesn't have much healing, it works out. We do have actually 3 sources of healing. So I have this much food, I might as well top people off. It's a lot of food. I care more about controlling these guys than the gunners, even though the gunners are pretty annoying when I don't have a Vestal.
Annihilated.
Nice. I know that 15, I'm so used to that 15 number by now. Man-at-Arms crits were supposed for 15 in the first round. It's super nice.
decisive pummeling. The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Okay, I do start needing to get crests up again. Actually, what do I even need crests for at this point? Off the top of my head, Puppet Theater is probably not something I'm going to go for. I guess I really don't need crests at this point anymore, except for converting them to other things. If I see a Shambler's Altar, I'd probably go for it because I have a team that's pretty decent against Shambler, being honest, and then I still need to get back the Ancestor Scroll. Alright, same deal here. I could just camp here and then use the fish out of the buff for the rest of the dungeon. Or just get on the way back, actually. And that'd be fine too.
Masterfully executed.
Although now their stress is kind of high enough because of the Madman and the crits we're taking here, so I could just camp here, to be honest. I haven't hit Hunger check yet or anything.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Oops. Usually my Rampart is on key 2. Oopsie daisy.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. The ground quakes. The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
These crit span, holy crap, 12 stress heal.
Foolish horrors, brought low and driven
Yeah,
into
it's a
the
good time to
mud.
camp. Gets 2 slots out of our inventory too. I think, yeah, we will use Unspeakable Commune as always because Leper really doesn't want to be nighttime ambushed.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope.
If I want to hit Curious Incantation, I should do it now. So, probably Tactics, Kami at 7, 7, 8. I could just hit maybe Instruction. 10 actually 3 speed over just Reflection or Body Shroud. You know what, either way I'm going to hit Curious Incantation. So I could Quarantine or Reflection. Quarantine actually saves off quite a lot of stress. Minus 20 stress. I think the way this works actually, you have up to 35 minus stress, and sometimes 0. Because these 50% chances could either land twice or once or none at all. Can also Dark Strength. Because I don't have any stress healing on this team, I think that Quarantine will help for the week ahead if I do decide to take any of these 3 to a boss dungeon next week. This is a way to shave off some of that stress. And because Leper already has a lot of damage here, I feel like he's just one-shotting everything no matter what, so I kind of want to get this on Man-Arms for his riposte even. Would that be dumb? If I'm thinking about the hardest fights, which are the Shambler, the Collector, and all that, maybe it's better to get this on Leper. Do this. Speaking in tongues, I miss what you were talking about. Sucks. At least I get the items though, unlike with
are often low on supplies.
Kleptomaniac. Oh yeah. Yep, he does speak in whatever language that is. I guess I'll leave this for the Shambler's altar if there was one.
Impressive.
She actually moves backward with that move. Interesting. She doesn't move backward with the knife attack, but she does move backward with that, which is actually kind of annoying. I should be able to outspeed her with Antiquarian, though. Good. Ah, okay, that's fine. Okay. Fish Idol already did some work there.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle. Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Sweet.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Yeah, let's pop this for now. Nice. Did I ignore this fish curio here? Okay, I'm stupid. Why did I do that? Okay. I don't know what I was thinking there. Okay, hopefully we end this once with 0 stress on everyone. That'd be really nice. This thing might be unscouted, or we might get surprised here, unfortunately. Resilience will take on you, I guess. Okay. -6 speed goes to 4 speed. I think that's worth. That's fine.
Inspiration and improvement. Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
He has Plutomania, so only treasure curios, which does not include the crates. Oh, this fuck. Okay, at least he doesn't take it for himself.
Finding the stuff is only the first test.
Still pretty annoying.
Now it must be carried home.
Okay, could be unscouted again. Maybe if I'm quick enough with my keys, he takes it before Calls has a chance. Probably not, but one can hope. Nice. Bus would still be kind of nice. Well, still gotta keep going. Hey, nice. Nocturnal. Winded Klepto. Oh, he is Klepto? Like, he has not stolen anything yet. He's... Sometimes Plutomania kind of, like, interrupts Klepto. So that's kind of nice. Oh, these two have to go. What the hell? Yeah, it's gonna be these two. Ashen is the locked in one. I guess I'll hope for that one. Soft, okay. Okay, no shuffle against this guy. That's huge. Boom, baby. It kind of sucks that he takes that stress when I wanted to take him next week, but it's fine. Okay, good. Shave that off. That's why we take Q occasionally. I don't think Purge would have been much better. Damn it.
About to break.
Cool.
As
Still no
victory
scout? Huh.
so too will resistance.
I guess I'll walk, I'll take a peek, and I'll come back to see what I need. That sucks.
Carelessness will find no clemency in this place.
Yeah, neither of these two steal the crates. Okay. Should I ever pop the egg sac, I'm wondering? Maybe. Maybe I pop that shit for some more gold. I don't really want to really have them be stressed, though. Still kind of feel like popping it for some reason. Good. Get a couple crits. Nice, okay. So it's open for that stress. That battle actually healed a little bit of stress.
Success so clearly in view.
Didn't get much loot though, but
Or is it
it's
merely
fine. I'm out.
a trick of the light? We will find all manner of great and terrible things in this war.
Ended with low stress on all. Got 20k gold. Healed Ash. Healed Soft off Man-at-Arms. Not bad. Off guard? You're freaking kidding me. I do not have time to heal that off, man. That's so bad.
In truth, I
This
cannot
week
tell
you
how
got
much
about
time has passed since I sent that
6,500 gold, I'd say, from the bank. It's really hard to maintain gold without taking an Aquarian here. We didn't have quite enough time to get our gold up before. Yeah, we got the bank relatively late in this campaign, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd be trying to hit 300k gold. But we're doing okay. Yeah, would much rather have soft than off guard. So we still can't do the Prophet while a cultist is at that level. What could we do here? Kill the Beguiling Siren. No, I can't do that yet. Kill the Hag Witch. Can't really do that yet. It might have to be an Endless Harvest run this week. Even though Jester is still fucked. I'm not really concerned about long quests to progress any of these meters. Okay. Yeah, might just have to be Endless Harvest. We could use that to... yeah, get some of these guys to level 6 again. Or I just take her and heal that stress off. That way you don't have to put her in the facility. Or, wait, can I do the Viscount? No. My Houndmaster is not level 5 yet, because I want to take the Houndmaster out. Of course I could just take the Jester, but except he's stressed, so I can't do the Viscount yet. Is there that much of an advantage getting this Vestal to level 6? The only thing that level 6 does for her is like 10% more resistance on everything, which could be important. But again, I could just take this Vestal, that's really good. She's not at risk of losing any good quirks. Tone Deaf is kind of anti-synergistic, but it's not the biggest deal. Should I get the Highwayman to level 6? Yeah, his quirks are not like in danger of being lost or anything. And the Shield Breaker. I only have the one level 6 Shield Breaker, right? It's okay. Yeah, I can do this. And if Wolf comes next week, he's not going to come next week because we're doing Endless Harvest this week. So if Wolf comes, we still have a team ready for him. Yeah, we have the Hellion. Okay. Oh, with the Tambourine. Kind of wanted this last time. Even the Rampart Shield might be worth considering. I did say I want a second Houndmaster, This one is not very good though. Yeah, none of this is that good. But is there ever a world where I just take the Houndmaster just to have him? I don't really want to give up any of these guys. And the rental ladies. No, I'm not putting him in the brothel. I think I'm just gonna skip putting anyone in these things this week, because if I'm doing Endless Harvest anyway, then they're not coming out by the time I'm done with Endless Harvest, so there's no point in putting anyone in the facilities. Let's see how I'm gonna itemize for the Endless Harvest here. It would really be nice to get enough shards to get some of those districts. Let's just get this Highwayman to level 6. Okay, how am I going to itemize for this? It's like Barriston's head? No, probably the Bright Tambourine, like I was saying. Something like this. Overture box or a camouflage cloak? That's going to be camo cloak. And then do I really want to get the Bright Tambourine literally just for this endless? This would pretty much be only for this Endless Harvest run specifically. Minus 25 stress, plus 20% stress skills? Maybe, man. I would just skip Barriston's head. Which is how much prot? It's 25% prot. I do have an extra camo cloak though. How about his farmstead item? What does that thing do again? This probably makes more sense than Bright Tambourine, but I don't really want to spend the shards for it. And then Rampart Shield. Do I ever take Rampart Shield to the last DD level? Probably not. I'm buying this literally just for Endless Harvest. 13k gold is not cheap. 15%, minus 25% stress is actually pretty good though. You know what, I'll go for it. Merchant network, maybe? Is there anything else I need to spend heirlooms on besides conversions? Oh, where is that? Performance Hall? I need Performance Hall, so I'll hold off on the crest for now. Maybe I want to buy it now. I'd have to convert stuff though, so I don't want to do that. But that just means I'll just buy the Bright Tambourine. Ouch, it's expensive. 5, 5, 5, 5. Okay, I guess. So, Stagecoach, we don't have to worry about. These guys will... I don't want any of these guys. They'll stay until next week if I change my mind. Sanitarium and this place don't matter because no one's coming out by the time I'm done with Deathless Harvest. That's all good. That's all good. We can focus Stress Heal on the... Yeah, and then this Vestal can get Stress Healed over Endless Harvest. If she comes out stressed, that's fine. Otherwise it would be this one. I do have 2 spare Vestals for Wolf, I guess. Hippocratic would be pretty good. Maybe I just take this Vestal and get her to level 6. But then she's taking endless additional stress for Endless Harvest. Let me double check how much benefit level 6 gets us over level 5. For every resolve level, you get stun, blight, bleed, move, and debuff by 10%. You know, it's actually pretty good. If she loses Eagle Eye, it's not the end of the world. This way, when I do take her, because if I don't level up her in Endless Harvest, then she's going out against like a boss or something, and those 10% could actually matter. And how about this one instead then? Manslayer is better in Endless Harvest. But I'd rather have this Vestal for Wolf if he comes. Although this one wouldn't be terrible. Plus accuracy and crit. Resilient? Ooh, resilient? Yeah, maybe it's this one instead. Okay. Oh, then I have to level up her stuff. God damn it. Okay. So expensive. And you don't have prey either. Let's grab that just because. Alright, should be good. Am I really not taking Camo Cloak on anyone? Overture Box versus Camo Cloak. I think the plus HP is pretty good. It's kind of better than the protection. Yeah, I think this fulfills multiple purposes. We'll do that. Sun Ring. Hold on, Sun Ring. 10% damage. It's more accurate. Wait, it's the same as actually more damage. And plus this works on like pistol shot and stuff. Maybe do both of them. I feel like Camo Cloak is pretty good though. I do have to take some blood. I don't think I'm ever going to get to the point where I need 6 keys. 4 keys is probably enough. 3 blood. Might as well take 4. Or even a full stack. It's not like I'm low on blood or anything. There's always the option of taking Tentacle Idol, try to Virtue farm, but still not that comfortable with that strategy. You know what? 8% crit is nothing to sneeze at. I think I will do that. Might as well take that food. Okay. Ready or not, here I come. Wait a second. Could I ever just put the other Jester here and then just heal off his own affliction? And get him to level 6? Oh, that would be crazy if I could do that. The only downside of that strategy is he might lose his good quirks, which is the protection one. What affliction does he have anyway? Fuck it, I gotta double check on that option. Irrational. I kinda wanna go for it. How crazy would that be? Kinda crazy, but the downsides, there's not really that many downsides to doing this, I feel like. Except it's pretty expensive. I mean, these guys will never need upgrades again. Alright, let's be crazy here. We're going absolutely nuts with our strategy. Oof. Alright, let's heal off that affliction. I know we can do it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Week 62, Endless Harvest. Wait, Vestal, Jester, Highwayman, Shieldbreaker, Farmstead, Champion, Endless. Okay.
Shoddy mills smashed to pieces by the miraculous bounty I reaped from beyond the void.
Alrighty then. Might as well, I guess. Wait. I was just thinking that he could have yelled at him for doing that. This interaction is so, like, niche. I wonder if that's ever happened to anyone in the entirety of the history of the game before. He gets yelled at just for opening the farmstead portal. Just pop this now, I guess. That's not good.
the enemy crumbles.
Oh boy.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Let's get to work on that.
The ground quakes.
Damn it.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter. Decimated. Grievous
Woof.
injury. Palpable fear. A victory. Perhaps the turning point.
Passed what? Would we pass?
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. Impressive.
We got double crit item on them. Or no, we have one, but yeah, it's nice. Feels nice. That does not feel nice. This guy's almost good. Oh, come on. Don't afflict. That's a lot of blight.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all. A death by inches.
No, not yet. I'm not ready.
Resupply and recover, but be quick.
I am not ready. It's fine, we got one more farmstead around here. Oh, really?
A brilliant confluence of skill.
Oof, okay. First ordeal done. Gotta start working on these guys next.
Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
This tracks how many kills you get, how soon you are for the next wave. So once it hits this bar, then the crystal comes to teleport you to the next wave. Oh, whoops. That was not correct to do.
A decisive pummeling. Eradicated.
another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Can you ever heal your own stress and not yell at people for once? Always with the crit. Really?
Executed with impunity. Destroyed.
Their cursed champion falls.
Yeah, if you get the stress down to 0, afflictions go away.
Inspiration and improvement.
So that was my goal, taking the Afflicted Jester. So I think it worked out. Like, we're in a pretty good spot now, I think. Everyone's stress is kind of stabilized. So we stress heal this round, or yeah, this round, and then next round after this, the crystal takes us away, so we get our battle ballad up. Oh, come on. Stop that.
About to break.
Oh, wait. Okay, so we can do one more stress heal, and then next round we get battle ballad up.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
Stunning this guy does not seem to be working out very well for us most of the time. Okay, now it's battle ballad time.
Back to the pit.
Cool. Okay, stabilized. Good. Good thing we brought the Bright Tambourine, because that works out for the strategy we're using.
Refuge, if only for a fleeting moment.
Okay, so now it's time for the regular wave of enemies. I'm gonna try taking Nervous Slice off instead of Dirk Stab for once. See if it's better on average, maybe. Yeah, really not usually worried about their stress, because these two are just popping off with crits and kills, usually. Okay, I honestly wasn't expecting that, but works out very nicely for me. When all their stress is about equal like this, I think the Battle Ballad tends to heal more stress on average, just getting crits and everything. Does this guy need that much stun resist? Like, is stunning this guy that OP that you would have to do that? I don't know. Nice. Ah, come on, almost.
How quickly the tide turns.
My god.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
I'm not liking this.
Annihilated.
He is between 6 and 30. That's how insane that is. Ugh.
A singular strike.
That's such a wide range. 6 and 30? Like, really? Should be about heal his damage most of the time. Let's get Shieldbreaker in a position to impale here. Nice.
Another one falls.
Not want that to happen. Oops. I just want to get in position too so that I could get Repose back up next turn. That's why I healed him there too. Okay, I'll use a bandage there.
Well struck. Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Oh, that was a result of Spectral Spear Tip, which is unfortunate, because now these things will go off.
Be gone, fiend.
Ouch. Good, okay. One more wave, it looks like. If I kill this thing, I should be free next turn. Okay, good. That leaves room for the crystals to spawn as well. I think I do need to heal this off. So these guys don't apply bleed. Oh wow, that was really nice. Yeah, Farmstead. It's not easy.
A devastating blow.
It's kind of hard to tell with this sprite blocking the meter here always, but I think I should get the okay, yeah, good.
Battle behind, battle ahead. But for
Yeah,
the
so
moment,
I basically confirmed that if you drop the locket, Mildred will drop it for you next time. So you should pretty much always drop this locket when you're done for the farm submission. I was looking at some people online saying they lost this trinket, then they were never able to get it back, but I've dropped this at least twice now, and Mildred has always given it back to me on the next Endless run, so it always makes sense to drop it, because it's not that good outside the farmstead, and then Mildred will always make the Miller fight like pretty easy for you. So, I never actually used Slice Off here. Still gonna experiment with Slice Off for one more round, I think.
anchored on solid ground once more.
Here's where Harvest is good. Oh, well, the bleed didn't work out for me, but... The Tank Warrior, you say? What is the Tank Warrior? The, oh, the Bone Defender you must be talking about. Interesting, I never noticed that either.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Okay, I'm glad taking the level 5 Afflicted Jester did not screw us up. It's actually a very good decision, I think. This fulfills two different purposes. Getting this Jester stress healed, and then also getting him to level 6 to have an easier time in either the farmstead or well, any champion dungeon or the Viscount quest. It gets plus 10 resistances across the board. So this is where Slice Off might actually be good. Yeah, it actually made the difference between a kill or not there. -5 speed, 12 accuracy.
Can be healed, but never hidden.
This might be the end of this wave. And then on the next round. So we get our battled up, and then we get spirited away now.
Quickens. The abyss returns even the boldest gaze.
Nice.
At last, some sheltered corner of reality.
Okay, so next up is a wave of regular enemies.
Vulnerable. Rats in a maze.
Okay. 30 dodge, 20 dodge. Okay, I'm gonna go for accuracy dodge. Accuracy crit. And then snakeskin. Or snake eyes. I'm not too concerned about her HP for the Miller fight. These buffs are not going to last till the sleeper, so I think Snake Eyes actually does more against the average wave of enemies. And then I think I might want to heal this horror off actually. 12 stress, it's kind of annoying. And then, since we're almost at the Miller, I kind of want to just take Serpent Sway now as well. I don't Expose ever. Maybe Expose is not as useful as Puncture most of the time. Actually, yeah. For the regular enemies, Puncture is quite good against, like, pulling people out of position. I should be taking Puncture a lot more. Expose, still kind of useful. Yeah, I think we should be okay here. And I'm going to try keeping Slice Off on for one more round, at least, to see how I feel about it. Okay, Cove, not that bad.
In a blasphemous approximation of reality.
Okay, that's what the herbs are for.
Fear consumes the mind.
It's awkward.
Ringing ears, blurred vision. The end approaches.
Since Highwayman doesn't want to repose this turn, I'll just kill this guy with them. Uka crab. Doesn't kill him? Well. No, I should have done this one. It's fine. Let's whittle this one down. Oh, okay, that was Spectral Spear Tip. Not the worst. He did get the bleed there. Okay. Again, slice off, more value here than harvest. Normally I would just let this tick, but because this guy could put him at Death's Door, try to prevent that. The bad thing is that he could just get the bleed back on immediately. The stun chance is not very high either. Okay, good. Harvest has some value here. Four Plague Doctors in this harvest? Wow. I could not tell you how that would work, if I'm being honest. Like, tearing stuff up? Like, how far, though? I guess it's the real question. Oh, again, she missed because that thing's, like, activating a lot more than it's supposed to, I think. It's fine. Nice.
Prodigious size alone does not dissuade the sharpened blade.
So this could be the end. I think it is. Because we kill this snail. Yeah, okay, we're done. There's a higher crit chance. This one does. Okay, it's Miller time. Oh, wasn't the farmstead?
The instruments pause, but the symphony will soon continue.
Who's taking the locket? Plus blight resist, 30 speed, 40 damage. I feel like the armor pen makes her better, but then again, Highwayman does have extra armor pen too. I think the armor pen plus the repose puts him over the top.
Furrows of earth, filled with blood.
Minus prot? Well, Maybe I might as well put up Serpent Sway since she's not the one with the locket this time. Probably doesn't actually make a difference. I just kill him a little bit slower, unfortunately. You're a lot easier to stun. Do you stay stunned? No. Well, I guess that was a mistake. But it worked out. Oh, you know what? She should have gotten the locket, because the plus speed lets her break the guard before anyone else takes a turn. Bit of a mistake, but didn't really matter in the end. Time for the Reapening.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
Those crits.
Body and brain. The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Nice. Finally, no crit. Alright, good thing I saved the laudanum there. I should just finale. Or wait, no. If I don't finale, then I get Stress Healed Jester.
Fitting that he find rest upon the dirty harrowed so fruitlessly.
Okay. Not bad.
A closer look, perhaps?
Wealth beyond measure.
We don't even have any shard mercenaries, so okay. We should be getting a lot of shards here. Yeah, that was a very nice crit. So I believe this is another 2 waves of normal enemies. So yeah, we'll keep the puncture. And I guess Impale is probably better than Adder's Kiss. Most of the time, yeah. Let's get this back on you. He has not wanted blood for quite a while, interestingly enough. Warrens, okay. So, I hope we don't get a disease. That'd be kind of annoying. Nice! I think I just popped this pig with the pistol here.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
Death waits.
Ouch.
Slightest lapse in concentration.
Wow. Again, he hit the wrong thing. That makes things a little bit awkward for me, not gonna lie. I gotta have the pistol shot here again. I don't usually notice the misses so much. He has Stumbling Scratch, which doesn't really do... Who's gonna go first? Okay, he goes first, Stumbling Scratches, then he can Pig Sphere, which kind of sucks. But I really want to kill this thing before it has a chance to stun me. he can still use Trot Retreat here. Oh, fuck. Okay, good. Good. Idiot. Oh, hell no. Get out of my face. I should have enough speed for you. Yeah, good. This guy does get the pig spear me though. Those are some nice orange numbers. Good. He's not gonna die from that, which takes up a space. Okay, no crit. Damn it. I'll keep him alive. Oh no, I should have hit this thing. Fuck. But at least Highwayman's Repose should take care of it though. I think I should be able to heal more damage than this thing does. 7? Let's see if I'm right. 22? God damn. I forgot that thing does different things. He's gonna target Jester with the skull, so this produces some of the incoming stress. Nice. Cool. Let's not worry about it. Let's just kill this ghoul and then we're out of here. But I probably have to, slice off in order to kill this ghoul. Oh, you're hitting the wrong shit every time, though. It's not cool. I don't think I can reliably stun this thing. Okay, no worries at least. Ouch. Good, at least she went first. Oh, good. God damn.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit.
This is gonna turn into a crystal. Okay, so I kind of miscalculated, but it's gonna turn into a crystal, so we're kind of chilling now. Oh. Okay. That was not correct. So it should be another wave of normal enemies, and then farmstead enemies, and then the sleeper. Oh, I was wrong. Okay, so farmstead, then normal, then sleeper. I should have healed this off. That's a lot of orange numbers. What smoke break? What are you referring to? Oh, his... Well, no, I don't know what you mean. Oh, yeah. That's true, it is a smoke break, isn't it? Bum. You really couldn't kill like a single one of these two? Kidding me, man. Plus I didn't even have my riposte up. Nice.
Safe from the comet's maddening light. For now.
Okay. I could put on the... I'm down to put on Serpent Sway for this last battle before the Miller. Maybe use one Sway for like a Giant or something, and the last Sway for the Miller. Port back? Hell no, man.
A fragment, a glistening
Like,
shard of memory.
I'm gonna get as far as I can. If I get enough shards for everything I want, I just never go back to the farmstead, maybe. Oh, yeah. Yep, it was time. That's why I got my battled up right before it ported me.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Perfect. This slime is really good because it spawns slimes that fill up the meter, prevent like worse things from spawning. Kind of love slimes during Endless Harvest. He might not summon anything though. Oops. Let's see. Much worried about this guy. I might actually want to Serpent Sway here. But I think I should be able to stun the Giant with Vestal. At least the first round. Damn it.
Unnerved, unbalanced. Teetering on the brink, facing the abyss.
That sucks. So that loses me the Salacious Diary. I guess I didn't misplay it though, because if I Serpent Sway, that would have still happened. Yeah. Oh well. Let's see if we can end this wave at least. Nope, it's not the end of the run. I wanted to avoid deaths in Endless Harvest, but you know, it's not. I'm not gonna restart the run because I died in Endless Harvest. It's technically not a death. It's just my own OCD that I prefer not to die. And Endless Harvest, it does say death blow, so it kind of triggers me, but it doesn't invalidate all the work I put into this run. I'm not doing that to myself. These guys are... It's fine, guys. Most of the people doing this challenge with me, like Ash, Matchak, we don't count Farmstead as Deathless. They get refracted. We don't say they die, they get refracted. So in that case, we're just going to try to avoid these guys being too stressed coming out of the Endless Harvest here. Work on some stress reduction. No, she comes back. She doesn't go to the graveyard. It says, if you look at the log, it says she became refracted, lost in time and space. That's not really a death, per se. The biggest thing is we lose the trinket that she had, so I don't have any good healing trinkets anymore. I really need to get a Shambler to get my Ancestral Scroll back. Like, if I wanted to make the... By the way, if I wanted to make this like a no Death and Farmstead thing, I would have brought scales, right? So I always told myself, at most, I would bring one scale, because I'm not going to jeopardize the main goal of the run, which needs the scales, by using them in Farmstead. So it's something I said preemptively. So if I wanted to commit all in on the no Death and Farmstead, I would have brought scales. The Shrieker could give me the scroll, but I don't think I have enough lost trinkets to qualify. You have to lose like 8 trinkets, I feel like, for the Shrieker. Maybe it would be nice if we could like camp after this mission, or this wave. Oh, hey. Okay, cool.
From the comet's maddening light.
I did not actually know that's how that worked. So in that case, if I knew that was the case, there's like I had the Mercenary Houndmaster die in my last Endless mission too. I probably could have tried to finish the Miller fight so I could avoid losing the Ancestor Scroll, but I didn't know that. I forgot, or I just never like really pay attention to how that works. Okay, at least we get to camp to heal off our stuff here. We just don't get to do the sleeper fight as well with 3 people. $55 shards. Yeah, I'll take it.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope.
We're just going full in on the stress heals here. Okay, then we're out. Alibrarums, do you have something I can read to help me better understand help me understand better some things like comp synergy and other crucial info? I have a bit of a guide written on Steam for Torchless all bosses challenge, but as far as comp synergy and stuff, you should look up Shuffle FM on YouTube, or just search, if you search any like Darkest Dungeon Blade help on YouTube, that's where I learned a lot of my stuff is from Shuffle. I still listen to them sometimes, just when I'm on YouTube, but there are a lot of resources out there that are going to be better explained than me. There's just so much to cover that don't think I can concisely explain it all to you right now. Just need at least, like, the basics are like you need back reach on the stress casters and stuff. The backline enemies are usually the most prioritized enemies to kill. You need some healing, consistent healing, like a Vestal, Cultist, Arbalist. You need some good stuns. Stuns are the meta of this game. You really want some good stuns on the team. You want some good damage dealers, like... Got a couple diseases here. Inui, Scurvy. Scurvy's, yeah, kind of bad. I don't really have any good quests to go on still. Everything here stayed the same, right? Yeah, okay. The quest did supposedly change, but... Oh, you know what I could do? I could go to the Baron this week, I guess. Let's see. Even though I kind of want to lock these quirks in. But since I don't have any good, like, things to do, it literally could just be Endless Harvest again. Which is kind of boring, and I'm sorry for that, but... I would want a... You know, an apprentice mission. I have to get some guys to level 2. Like the Plague Doctor, the Cultist, before I can do some of these bosses. Especially because Thing from the Stars is guarding this week. Plus, going into the courtyard can also cure some of these diseases off by getting them infected. Although having a weak grip on life is not ideal. I'm not sure I've ever taken Jester to the Baron fight. I'm kind of worried about that, to be honest, because usually I take a Houndmaster. Let me see how this would look, though. I have to make sure I have at least one Vestal healthy is a thing. Which means I might just take this Vestal and stress heal her with Jester. Or wait, I do have a Highwayman here. Okay, good. He's also a Photomania, which is really nice. Yeah, it could just be the Baron here. And I also would use the shards to get, like, well, I don't know. I still want to have enough shards to buy the Mirror Shield if it does come up. If the Wolf quest comes up, I should say. So it might just be back-to-back Endless Harvest here. Unfortunately. And how does that work too with the weeks, I wonder? If you do 2 Endless Harvest missions in a row, do the weeks still... do they skip twice? Like, I can't imagine how that works. I gotta look it up. If you immediately go back into Endless Harvest, the week counter does not advance a second time? Okay. That's what Gemini says. I don't know where it's getting its sources, though. Let me check the sources. I documented one of my campaigns in the past. So week 7.1, 7.2. I should be able to do Harvest back to back here. So it's between Viscount and Endless Harvest. Endless Harvest makes more sense to me because I can get enough shards for some of the districts that are going to really help out. Like the resistances from... I'm really trying to go for the Tainted Well is the important one. Increases the Holy Water buffs. Miasma Orchard doesn't really do anything for me. Yeah, as boring as it is, I think this is the right decision. But as far as the Vestal goes, that's the important thing. I need a level 5 or 6 Vestal for Wolf, ideally 6. And she has gone away. She would be very good against Wolf. Okay, you know what? Oh, I really don't know. Because I don't think that an event can happen on the next week. That's what I'm gonna bet on. A week, like nothing can happen when I'm doing Endless Harvest. Like there's not gonna be a new quest. That's what I'm banking on. And that should allow me to avoid Wolf. Worst case scenario, if Wolf does spawn next week, it'd be really bad to take this Vestal. Let me just double check that. Can a town event happen after Endless Harvest? The Hamlet will not advance a week, I know that. Town events can happen after Endless Harvest and Darkest Dungeon. So, can Wolves at the Door happen after Endless Harvest? Yes, it can. Okay. So good thing I looked it up. If Wolves at the Door can spawn, they have to leave this Vestal in the Hamlet, so we don't have, like, a super stressed out Vestal for that mission. Yeah, so the real thing I guess I should have Serpent I'm trying to think how I could have played that Endless Harvest differently. The Serpent Sway still should have done something, because it could have been her that got hit instead of Vestal. If it was her that got hit by that, it would have been the same result, but it would have been avoidable, so I should Serpent Sway in those similar situations, especially because I literally told you guys I took Serpent Sway on her for that round, just for Giants. I should have Serpent Swayed, even though it wouldn't have mattered this time. I think those trinkets kind of worked out. Could just do the same thing this time. Although, it probably would have gone a lot better if Spectral Spear Tip didn't screw me over for some of those last targets in that last round, but it's still too good not to take. I think we made up the gold we spent too. Maybe not. I don't know if we made up the gold we spent. Now Gemini's telling me completing 2 Endless Harvest runs or any mission advances the game by at least 1 week. That's freaking Gemini. It's literally contradicting what it just told me. Levy is lost in the dimensions beyond time or space, but she will return to us. Okay, so guaranteed Endless Harvest a second time will not progress my weeks, but apparently Wolf can spawn, so just wanted to make sure of that. Do I have another second? I have a second Highwayman, right? At level 6. This Highwayman should be a little bit better because of the minus stress. Plus I don't need to bring blood. Am I sure there's no boss I want to do? I can't do Prophet without an Occultist. I do have an Occultist. And I do have a Leper, actually. And I do have a Plague Doctor. Do I have a... I know you have an Arbalist. Okay, so... You know what? I could actually do the Prophet this week. Would that make more sense? I mean, I'd be taking kind of a risk because their stress is not at 0. If I wait another week, then they all get -5 stress, which could be impactful. So for Prophet, we would take Plague Doctor, Arbalist, Leper, Occultist. But if we do Endless Harvest, then we get the Holy Water buffs. So that's still the ideal decision, is to do Endless Harvest. Okay, fuck it, let's do it. Sorry to subject you guys to back-to-back Endless Harvest, but it is simply the correct play here. Alright, I'll do like maybe 1 or 2 waves, and then I'm gonna have to... Probably be a good idea for me to break for dinner. I am not the biggest fan of Endless Harvest. But it is important to the run. Okay, let's go.
The poor miller.
Go check my dinner recipe for tonight.
I took his land, and now, uncountable years later, the comet has taken his humanity. My only regret is that I did not live to see that shoddy mill smashed to pieces by the miraculous bounty I reaped from beyond the void.
Poor miller indeed. Oh, okay. That's pretty inconvenient for Endless Harvest of all things, this minus bleed resist, but I'll take it. Whatever.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
This is like my 3rd time now? Hey Math Check, how's your run going?
Another one falls.
The blood quickens.
No, I didn't kill the boss every time. I literally just escaped the farmstead before I killed the sleeper the week before this one. Or technically it's the same week, but my Vestal refracted before I got to the sleeper when I just attempted that. I'm just doing it this week because I don't have great quests to do this week, is the main reason. I need an apprentice quest to get some people to level 3. He actually has the same stun resist as these guys. I don't think I ever quite noticed that. Week 24, got a gifted Hippocratic and extra 25% with Vestal Book. Okay.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Is this leading up to some bad news? I hope not. I mean, that sounds pretty good. As long as you're not going to say, however, something happened.
Ringing ears, blurred vision. The end approaches. The ground quakes.
60% heal without trinkets because of Hippocratic, Gifted, an extra 25% from Vestal Book. I mean, you do have the book, so that is a trinket, right? 60 on herself and 20 on party, yeah. Oh, Notebook Quirk. Huh? I mean, yeah, sounds like pretty good healing. Yeah, unlike Ash, Mathjack and I are both big fans of Vestal for this challenge.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all. The slow death, unforeseen.
Oh, okay.
Unforgiving.
There's Gifted, Hippocratic. I couldn't tell you what quirk that would be myself. Yeah, I don't know. Huh.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Nice. Yeah, DD2 Vestal definitely needs some as much healing as possible. Which is like oh yeah, spiritual Topaz. There you go. That would have been it. Like in my mind, I'm trying to debate whether I take Flesh's Heart on Vestal in DD2 or I'm taking double healing trinket like Salage's Diary and Ancestral Scroll. I could see an argument for both. I mean, the Flesh's Heart is really just for the finger. I mean, I would definitely take that in DD1, but maybe DD2 if she's being guarded most of the time, it's not as necessary. I don't know. What are you going to take on Vestal DD2, Mathjack?
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. executed with impunity. Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
She's actually a better hero than Arb, Musk, but Vestal is a tank. I mean, Arb is a tank. Oh, she's a less better hero than Arb Musk. Yeah, Occultist is... I am really interested in Ash's team for DD2 that he took last time, but yeah, like you said, it's just so much less consistent healing, and then, yeah, I don't know. It's just hard with Occultist sometimes to keep up with the heals. The Arbalist can supplement, but nothing beats the raw healing output of Vestal.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Yeah, might be right about that.
A singular strike. The blood pumps. The limbs obey.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
So we stress heal this round, then battle in the next round to get the buffs up for the next fight. Really, you go first? Pretty surprised by that, not gonna lie.
Impressive.
Yeah, I'm farming a lot of cocaine right now. I could have gone for the Prophet this week actually, but then I just thought to myself, if I get enough shards for the district that gives me holy water buffs, then that would obviously be the better decision than just rushing in the Prophet. And I could afford that district already, but what I've just read is that the Wolf Quest can actually spawn after you do an Endless Harvest. So if Wolf spawns, then I would need to buy the Mirror Shield first. And I wouldn't have enough shards to buy both the Mirror Shield and the district, so Endless Harvest is the best option this week. Hey there, Pixel. Let's see. It's another farmstead wave, if I'm not mistaken here. Yeah. It's like week 60, or like I'm stuck in limbo on like week 63 or so. I know for a fact he will spawn before the end of the challenge, unlike in the past, because I did get my level 5 heroes pretty early. And I was able to get Man-Arms to level 6 from the Endless Harvest too, so he'll be taking less stress. So Magic, you're on week 24, okay. Getting up there, you're kind of into the groovy part of the game. I feel like After week 30 is when you... I feel like I have had like at least 2 runs end around week 20, just randomly. It's like week 30 is like the safe part. $15 quirks unlocked, damn. Are you still going for rushing granaries your first district? And also, are you prepping for the fanatic in the first wave of infection? Those are my biggest curiosities. Because I will do those things every time. But I know not everyone... Like, the entirety of my campaigns, early game, is almost entirely based around the fanatic, kind of. That determines when I open the courts, what heroes I'm keeping in Apprentice, and... You know, I just play around that fight as the main goal in early game. I have Grape Shot Blast on by mistake, and I didn't notice it until now. Interesting. Farmstead's still closed. Oh, Crimson Court? Good. Like I said to you last time, my new opinion is that the Crimson Court should be open as late as possible. There is no trinket, in my opinion, that is worth opening the court early now. Even though I usually open it for Salacious Diary or for Violet's Sand. It just puts you on a timer for everything. Like, opening the court early puts you on an earlier timer, like 5 to 10 weeks less time to prepare for the Baron. And then you get 5 to 10 less weeks to prepare for the Viscount. Then it snowballs into 5 to 10 less weeks to prepare for the Countess. And then, if you do wait as long as possible, then you should have enough blood to never do the blood gathering quests, which I've never done. Even in this run, I was kind of worried about blood for a hot minute, but then I had like 7 infected heroes on the roster. I was just chilling in high infestation for like literally 20 weeks, just getting blood every week, and it just worked out. No, that's how it usually tends to go, it seems like.
Precision and power.
Yeah, if I were to fail this run, I would probably wait till at least week 20 to open the Crimson Court. And also make sure I have like a good stack of blood before I do. And plus, it gives you, like, the bank strategy doesn't work as well either when you open the court early, because you have less time to prepare for the Fanatic. That's the other thing, is that this was like one of the first times I upgraded the second guild skill thing before building the bank. So bank was still my first district, but I ended up delaying it for the level 2 skills that would work better for the Fanatic fight.
Exposed to a killing blow. A time to perform beyond one's limits.
You win Granary Max Quirk price reduction. Wow. That's a lot of busts, dude. Did you upgrade anything in the Abbey, I'm curious? I always get the first Abbey upgrades as like my first upgrades pretty much, period. I wonder if you had enough busts to do all of that. Because that seems kind of insane to me.
A decisive pummeling.
Fair enough. Did you get the Abbey upgrades though? Like the first round of increased stress reduction?
Well struck.
Locking apprentice quirks costs 3,500, veteran 5,500. Yeah, sounds about right. But okay, that was a miss. I still don't know how you afford everything without the bank, though, if I'm being honest. Like, I built the bank around week 25 or so, And I took Antiquarian out literally as much as I possibly could. Like every week I had Antiquarian, I'd take her out with the bank. I'm still not like rich or anything. I'm still like hovering around 100k gold. So I kept it on my spreadsheet, like how much gold I've made since I built the bank. Right now we're sitting at 220,000 gold since I built the bank. I don't know what is going on if you just missed that 220,000 gold. Like that's a lot of gold. I don't know. That just, yeah, the way I play just requires the bank. Especially if you're lacking in Korux. I don't know how you manage the gold so well.
A momentary abatement.
Yeah, same here, Math Jack. I mean, I definitely unlocked the Nomad Wagon way before I unlocked the
Place of refuge.
blacksmith.
Only for a
Except when I decided to do Fanatic. But still. Okay, now we're at a normal wave of enemies, so I'm going to take Puncture. Until weekly fight, then my first vet I unlock
an
with
encounter from the past.
shit.
Perhaps the future.
I think she's gonna get targeted by the skull basher. That's why I put the stress debuff on her. Or the decreased stress buff, I should say. These guys are fast. Damn. I still have battle but these guys still all outsped me. 7 speed and 10 speed? Ugh. Oh, I forgot to take Grape Shot off again. But I guess it kind of works here. Maybe? I probably still have to shoot, honestly. It's only like there's a 67% chance I don't kill him with Grape Shot Blast. Not to mention the odds of missing. Alright. Please someone remind me to take off Grape Shot Blast, like... Well, actually, it's not the worst. I did buy it on purpose to replace Point Blank, so... You know what, scratch that. I'll decide on my own. You play with less heroes, Matt Jack? Really? I find it so hard to do that. Like, I see good people in the stagecoach and heroes I need, and I just grab them. But I probably unlock, like, everything but the last heroes. I upgrade the hero slots on the stagecoach, or on my roster, up until the last upgrade. Then I start going in on the blacksmith first. And I still unlock that last roster slot by, like, week 30 or so, I want to say. Like, I like maxing out the Hamlet roster as soon as possible.
Devastating blow.
Oh, that was interesting. If he misses point blank shot, I hear like the sound of a shell casing dropping on the ground. I never noticed that before. That's a cool little detail.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
You still haven't unlocked the last barrack size? That's fair. If you have all but the last one, that's pretty normal for my runs. This is why we take Puncture, by the way, for the normal waves enemy, so it does really help to know what wave is what. And this is a time where Grape Shot actually gets max values, so it's pretty good. I'm gonna bank on her healing her own stress off with attacks, really. I thought this guy crit for, like, 30, right? Something crazy on my last run. Why did he crit for 30 last time, only 20 this time? I don't have any protection or anything. Huh. You got nowhere to run now.
Has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue. Destroyed.
Maybe I even want to leave him alive. Because he's not very threatening.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
I think I will leave him alive. And if he kills himself on Highwayman, then whatever. Yeah, this way I have at least... See, you have to like manage the enemy wave sometimes too. Because he's so weak in this position that I prevent like a... Like this could have prevented one of the bone bears from showing up or something. I should pull that guy up too. And maybe these guys do like a really bad dance around each other. Or if I stun this guy, that would fill that purpose too. So this guy jumps behind, then next turn he jumps behind, and it's like really bad for them.
How quickly the tide turns.
He doesn't stun, so that's good. Again, that's why Impale is really good for the regular wave of enemies. Grape Shot here also is better than Point Blank. It's a regular... Okay, so we're about done here. Let's heal off some stress and get our battle up for the next round. Wow. The Spectral Spear Tip is actually kind of pissing me off now. That was so bad that it missed. Okay, it worked out. Oh, it's a new wave actually, okay. Fine. There we go. So one more stress heal and then next round we will get the battle back up. Damn it. Okay, good. It's good that he's in position 1. Actually, I don't really care about point-blank shots, so might as well just kill him. It's a higher chance to crit. Okay. Do I try to stun him again here? I think so. Oh well. Again, every time you... I'm predicting Mildred's lock again here. Yeah. So again, every time you get this, I recommend ditching it right away. Therefore, you have this every single time you go into the Endless Harvest. And this kind of trivializes the Miller fight. Which is already not that bad, but still. Okay, so this should be... What kind of wave is this? I forgot. Okay, so it was... I'm pretty sure this is the regular wave. Then we get a Farmstead enemy wave. Alright, Farmstead wave, then regular enemy wave, then the Miller, I think. We'll keep Grape Shot Blast on. I'm still kind of worried it's not what I think, so I'm going to keep Puncture on too, just in case. I think I'm liking keeping Slice Off instead of Dirk Stab. If I get shoved out of position, I can just move. It's not the biggest deal. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So the next wave is going to be the threatening enemies. I think I actually do this. I don't want to get. I'm gonna get scrambled anyway by him, so I'll just kill him off before that happens.
A victory. Perhaps the turning point.
Ah, damn it! We didn't get the right turn order. It's fine. Just means we don't have battle for this round. Couldn't get our riposte up either.
Annihilated.
Right, 50 crit again. Okay, cool.
Eradicated.
Hey, those are supposed to be crits.
Gnawing uncertainty.
Not for you.
Birthplace of dread.
Oh, you're not dead. Whoops. Oops. Three out of 3 failed stunts on this guy now. Okay, no crit at least.
Resupply and recover, but be quick.
Okay, go with the same camps as last time.
Huddled together,
It's gonna be
furtive and vulnerable.
every
Rats in a
rose.
maze.
Do bless on the highwayman. Tiger's Eye on Shieldbreaker. And then Snake Eyes. Okay, so now we know it is a regular wave of enemies. Let's go ahead and take Serpent Sway for the same reasoning as we said last time, just in case of giants, really. That's it. And after I kill the miller, then I will retire to cook some dinner.
Or perhaps future.
Okay, you gotta heal that debuff off. This may be that instance where, you know what, if I don't land the stun here, I'm just gonna hit Serpent Sway like I said. Okay, because I hit the stun, I'm fine to not do that. I kind of want to pull this guy. Yeah, to reduce his... Okay, that makes a lot of sense to pull this guy forward. Reduces his speed and allows Highwayman to get a riposte kill on him, which he did not, but it's fine. Because we go first, reduce his speed, and we have Battle Ballad, so it's all good. Unless I want to, like I said, kind of do want to put Serpent Sway up here, but then I don't know if Vestal can outspeed that thing. No, she should be able to. Here's where Grape Shot comes into play again. I would be positive if he is Perfectionist, then if any of them miss, then he gets the stress. Because it literally says miss. That's the only way it would make sense in my mind. Yeah, see, that's why you put that on. Now I'm kind of in a dilemma here. Who do I want to kill first? This is... Like, Giant doesn't have any protection, he just has a huge amount of HP. Let's take care of the Ghoul first, and let's put up our Serpent Sway again. For the same exact reasoning as we got someone killed last time, although Vestal doesn't have that option, but still. Let's see. Nice orange numbers. I think I'd rather stun him. Well, I am killing her next turn, so I should stun her now. And then next round he will have no stun resist. Woof. Alright, we're still good. Probably can't actually kill this thing here. Actually I could. Okay, good. So Giant can hit him to Death's Door, but he can't kill him. Okay, that's nothing. Okay, serving its purpose here. Screw the dogs, though. Gotta hate the dogs. Can you please die? Speed of 10, speed of 13. No rabies. Damn it. No rabies? Okay. Maybe I should have done this differently. If he gets hit by the Giant, he could actually die, so I should try to stun the Giant now. Okay. Otherwise I should have healed the bleed off if I was thinking a little bit more carefully about that. Let's kill the Giant now, too. Math checked. I play Apprentice until every vet boss is unlocked in level 1. And I only play 6 vet hero until a while. Yeah, I'm about the same. I definitely take care of all the Apprentice boss at once to make sure I have enough good team members for the corresponding bosses.
Obliterated. Surgical precision.
I think Okay, so the thingamajig is coming now. Let's get our battle ballad up then. Grape shot this. Nice, grape shot with OP. Or it's the Miller. I think I want to heal the stress off a little bit. Miller can put out a decent amount of stress.
Battle behind, battle
Maybe you're just perpetually poor, Math Jack. Like, you're just at like 20k gold always. And that's just fine. Okay, let's take this on. The spear tip has been fucking. Okay, you know, I said this last time. I'm taking Mildred's Locket on her so that she can go first with the extra speed and then use Puncture on the Miller. That's what I said I was going to do. And we've already used up both Serpent Sways, so we just take Expose here instead. And then 15% damage, accuracy crit minus dodge. Let's swap that out. I don't really want to reduce dodge on anyone. Okay, should be good here. Yeah, I never unlock the slots for the Sanitarium because it's so expensive. Like, you have to unlock the one for diseases first. I still have not unlocked that thing. Like the double slots for the Sanitarium. And like you said, yeah, it is more expensive too, so it's kind of like... But now I'm at a time where I have a lot of quirks I need to lock in, and a lot of quirks I need to get rid of. I don't have enough time to do all of it with one slot. And I still have not gotten the free building upgrade this event either, which I would use for the Sanitarium at this point. It's like it's never going to come though. Puncture should be more damage than Highwayman's Riposte, which can just kill this thing. I have enough damage just to kill this because he has armor piercing as well from Snake Eyes.
Decimated.
I'm really never stunning him. I feel like I'm not going to bother. This seems like a pretty bad debuff. Can use our first herb on that.
The abyss returns even the boldest gaze.
Could just finale next turn, or just keep in the back here in Stress Heal. Or Battle Ballad. I didn't take pistol shots, so I can't actually use Wicked Slice on this guy. I'd have to riposte a second time, which would reduce his riposte damage. Never a bad option, just to Battle Ballad again. Maybe I just kill this thing here, because he can't hit the Miller anyway. He has 2 actions. He can use the Reaping twice. The reaping, not the
Mortality
reapening.
clarified in a single strike.
He's still not guarded again. Interesting. I would get ready for Finale, but it's kind of not even needed now because he's just dead, pretty much. I've never seen this before, I'll be honest with you. Oh, I guess he's not dead. Oops.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Double prot, yeah. The Miller has been done dirty. That we know.
Fitting that he find rest upon the dirt he harrowed so fruitlessly.
I have one round left on Battle Ballad. I should get it back up.
The instruments pause, but the symphony will soon continue.
Okay, so now Lock can go away again as always. We'll take our Grape Shot Blast again. Since we unlocked it anyway, let's try experimenting with it more. Seems to be doing better than Point Blank a lot of the times. So I think it's... yeah, it's normal enemies, Farmstead, then normal again.
Packs laden with loot are often low on
I'm not sure I
supplies.
got the cudgel weight yet. Pretty happy to have that. Let's pitch the locket again. It's like 7 o'clock over here. Okay, maybe I'll do one more wave before I head out for dinner. Splendorous, okay. The Skyver, okay.
Stars blaze with hateful light.
He can still cripple them in position 2, right? So is there even a point in doing that? He could use Going Flight instead. Hold on, let me double check the Skyver here. Maybe I want to encourage him to use Going Flight. So he can use Spit to Roast, cripple them, or Going Flight in that position. He can use cripple them. Well, he can't use Going Flight in this position, but he can use the other two. I guess I don't mind. Decreasing his speed would be pretty good too. And now Jester can hit him as well. It's really good that we got our Battle Ballad up the last run of the Miller. So we can potentially stun him now too. Ah. Yeah, see, okay. Going Flight. Not bad. And now I want to stun this thing, I think, actually. Should be able to outspeed that thing on average, so we'll just stun here. So, on average, Grape Shot Blast should not kill him. Okay, never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing. He always knows which one to target. Oh well, it's not that bad. I think I want to avoid doing the mistake I did last time, which is trying to get lucky with Impale and putting Highwayman out of position to hit one of the crystals. We're gonna take the guaranteed kits on the crystals here. Hello. You know what if we pull this guy to rank 2, rank 1? That'd be actually sick, because then he can only use Stumbling Scratch, and this guy can only stun. But what is my move chance? Oh no. Why did they make this guy's move resist so high? That would have been so genius to do that, though. I am never moving this guy unless I crit, and even then, wouldn't do anything. That sucks. Game punished me. Oh, come on, it low. I freaking low rolled that. Screw Grape Shot Blast, man. Now I'm kind of mad at it again. Okay, no crit. Good. Should use Splendor so we can, I guess, but I also want to start killing these things too. I guess we can take our time with it. Ugh. It's a lot of prot. I do have Snake Eyes for another 2 battles. Interesting. Let's try to kill these 2 guys around the same time. Good. Idiot! Ooh, you know what? This could be a good time to kill this thing, but keep going for this one. I don't really want him to Pig Sphere, but healing is the best thing on average here, I think. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Okay, good. He's dead.
A momentary abatement.
Forgot what yellow does. Yeah, right, Matt Jack. The Endless Harvest is such a breath of fresh air from Torchless. Like, these guys are not half as threatening as they are usually. It's kind of insane. Alright, this can be the last round, maybe. If I pull her forward, I enable Pig Sphere, but then I guess I could. No, I would just pistol shot here. It's fine. Ugh, really? Cool. Cool beans. whatever. Trot? Yes. That's what I like to see.
Corrupted curiosities, begging for examination.
Enjoy your wonton match check. I'm gonna hop right off with you here. Let me just get my skills right for the next fight. Alright. I'm heading out too for now, guys. Let's see what we can raid out for now. I will be back on after dinner. And some exercise and a little break. Who can we raid out? This guy has one viewer. He's got a camera. Yeah, let's go for you. Alright, thanks for tuning in, guys. See you guys later. If not, have yourselves a good weekend. And thanks for tuning in, as always. See you guys later. Thank you for tuning in, Pixel, as always.